Hello and welcome back. Oh, hang on. I told you not to do that. Okay, anyways. What a wonderful song, that Advanced Phalangeal Kinetics. Anyways, welcome back to more Final Fantasy 14. Last we left off, we cured tempering and or at least developed the cure for it and started to produce more of the things required and spread the word and spread the means to other places, such as to the Leminsons. And Admiral Merlvib is quite happy to accept it, especially since they've been brokering peace between Limsa Leminza and the beast tribes, like the kobolds and the Sahagins. So that's helpful for them, especially. And then also, oh, what's his? I can't remember his name. Oh wait, no, it was like Fandaniel. That's right. Such a ridiculous name, but yeah, Fandaniel showed up with what he calls Lunar Bahamut, and also a bunch of these tower things showed up all over the place, and he basically was all like, hey, yeah, those towers, they're part of my plan to destroy the whole world. Just kill everyone, and then kill myself. And it's like, oh, great, you're crazy, you're insane, yep, great, wonderful. Cracksnake, guess I gotta save the world again. World just never wants to just be saved and peaceful. Yeah, so I believe some people went off to go, some of the Scions went off to go find Estinian. Meanwhile, we're sitting here with Alphino and Alige. Let's hop on over here. So, oh, and I need to retry re-dye my chest piece here. I had it dyed white so that red wasn't there because it kind of clashes with the outfit a bit. But because I was messing with the glamour plate and I changed the pants, and I think I was just looking at all the bodies and I switched it back to this, and I forgot that I had dyed this, within the glamour plate, so that means I have to re-dye it again, so I gotta go get another white dye. But anyways, but look at those pants though. Look at those pants. Fancy. Now, last time I was like, maybe off stream I'll level a couple of other mage classes like the Conjurer and the Thaumaturge, which then becomes the White Mage and Black Mage. Maybe I'll do some of that. And well, I sure did do that. White Mage is now level 50, Black Mage level 50, and also Blue Mage level 50. Currently Blue Mage needs to do a bunch of those, whatchamacallums, the, like, arena battles. Gotta do a bunch of those in order to do the second level 50 quest. I did level 50 quest that gets me the level 50 gear, but I have not finished that second level 50 quest, because you gotta go through like 25 arena battles, and I think I've gone through like 6 or 7. But still, level 50 black mage, level 50 white mage, so all I need to do now is level 50 astrologian, and then I can get rid of all of my less than level 50 mage gear, because that'll be all the mages taken care of. And then I'll need to also level Dancer, Bard, Marauder, and Gladiator to level 50, so that I can get rid of all lower than level 50 gear completely. Yeah, free up some space here. But anyways, though of course if any of the gear happens to look nice, I'll throw it into my glamour dresser. And also, my inventory's been filling up. I mean, look at all this gear that I still have to hang on to. I mean, once I get to level 50 astrologian, I can get rid of like just about all of this gear. This is all, should all be, yeah, Disciples of War, or like Rogue / Ninja, Gladiator, what is it? Gladiator, Marauder, Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunblade. Basically, I think that's tank gear. Yeah, that's all tank classes. Because Gladiator becomes Paladin and Marauder becomes Warrior. Yeah. But yeah. So this level 50 Rogue Ninja, I'll have to see if my ninja still uses it since it's level 55. It might. Yeah, I had to move gear out of my armory chest because it's still filling up. Especially because, sadly, both Black Mage and White Mage and Blue Mage and probably Astrologian as well get their own specific set of level 50 gear, which only they can wear, so. Though I do have some level 50 gear that is usable by multiple, like, should be. There, the Demon Robe of Casting. That's good for for Black Mages and Summoners and Red Mage and Blue Mage. All of those at level 50 can wear this. So, that's a good piece of gear. Level 50, item level 120 for a bunch of magical range DPS. In fact, I think it's just these 4 classes here. So that's one piece for 4 classes, which is good. Though Red Mage is getting close to 60, so they're gonna outgrow that for sure. Same with Summoner. But anyways, I'm sure I've got other this is level 65, but it is for all 4 healing classes. Anyways, we've got to speak with Alice, waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all you. Yes. Oh yeah, I think this is probably the start of 5.5, yes? I think so. Good news, Tunosia. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Yeah, we know the towers are part of the plan to destroy the world. We don't know how yet. And we kind of want to know how so that we can know how to stop it. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. For what I hear, from what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved.
Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alisaie, Garaha, and Geonosia. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could.
I mean, you provided your ether. That was quite helpful. You know, being an extra battery for Garaha.
As you will also have heard, though it hasn't been tales of triumph, just as we are taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you?
Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. Repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald.
Then mayhap you would do the same for us.
Indeed, it was just as Lys said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Illard, and the third, however, were notable by their absence. You really need... They need, like, a different font for those eyes or something to make them actually look like eyes, to distinguish them from lowercase L's when you're trying to say Roman numeral 3 instead of ILLRD, which is what it looks like. Anyways. Nerva and the third, however, were notable by their absence.
Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel?
Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it.
Transformers? Into what?
That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare according to Urianger. Certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with an area word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk.
If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger. Which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised Kryl, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we will have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Well, we must speak with Urianger in the Alamigan Quarter. First, I just want to check if I happen to have that die on me somewhere. White dye, no. And I'll probably have to buy some. First, is there even an... Not an inn here. There might be one in Alamigo, though. I have to look around. I don't think there's a market board here either, though. Let's take a look. No market board and no inn either. Okay. Then in that case, I will actually return to Limsa Laminza, because there's a market board right next to the Aetheryte. And I can easily get to an inn. Just need... What was it? Whoop. Okay, fine. Got it. Oh. Okay, I'll just do this. I need Snow White to die, is what I want. Yes, please. Yeah, I might as well get that. And first, I'm gonna move this over here. I should also check Morble Sea. What's the price on those these days? Oh wow. Oh wow. Someone's trying to sell it for an insane price, but getting really undercut. Okay, so there's no point in hanging on to it. Might as well just sell it here. Righty then. The aft castle. Gotta look good for our meeting in Alamigo, you know? It's important. Need to edit my glamour plate, please. Die.
Reflect. Save. Yes. Okay. And apply. Of course. Much better. Looking good. Looking like a right old warrior of light over here. I'm gonna deposit to you, Raquel? Or do you just... Okay, yeah, you've got equipment. What did, Mikaela, fish? Yeah, you've got guns. Savage 4. Savage 4? I don't think so. Might as well just jump up. Oh, that's Kevin's Savage Might. Or... inventory now. Quick arm 4. Shop selling price none. Unsellable. Market prohibited. What even is that for? Oh well. Oh, did you finish selling anything? Anyway. Oh, and Chester was done here. Withdraw. Had her selling a couple things and one of them sold. So. Sick. This method of the middle highway. Keep it a pace. Keep it a quickness. Keep it a pop to the finish. Let's go to Alameda. I love that I got that song on orchestral roll. It's wonderful. Actually, we'll hop on Orion. Woo! I think it fits with my outfit. What quest even is this? So, level 80, Ruby Doomsday. The Resistance and Alliance forces prepare in earnest as a new threat looms on the horizon. Interesting. Perhaps another time. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. I thought Thancred was gonna rest. No, he decided to come along.
As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome.
Well, if it isn't Alphinaud, it's very bad, said someone. Ah, hello. I hate it when they do that question mark.
Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission.
And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not.
Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elazin are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Oryx such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye.
Aye. 'Twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Munbrida towered over me nonetheless.
Arenvald brings out the best in Alphinaud, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here?
Oh. For Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out.
Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers?
Eh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, all right?
If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it.
Indeed. A right proper meeting.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Yeah?
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Yeah, and that didn't go so well, as I recall.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Oh, good, good.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Apparently.
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion.
Yeah.
This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses.
So... this means that Fandaniel has found a way to artificially temper people towards the ideals of the nation of Garlemald. And that's what the towers are doing, emitting this tempering. Means that we'll be fine. We can... we should be fine. We should be able to just walk on up to the tower and see about destroying them. Everybody else, though...
And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Yep. Of course.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
Yes.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
Yeah.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Oh, hello.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear
True.
of being turned.
Yeah. Makes sense.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
I could go too. I'm resistant to tempering.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
to the breach. Yeah, that's the first of 6 quests in 5.5. One of them includes a dungeon. I don't know. What the? What? Huh? My monitor just blinked out for some reason. Weird.
Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
It's good.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Yeah.
With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Shut up. Baka.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
What do you mean, what were you a part of? What? Have you not been paying attention? Hello? It's pretty obvious what Garlemald has been from the start. A tyrannical empire.
If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
It's all out in the open.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Pagalthan.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
That's good.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Is that so, Alphino?
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming.
Oh yeah, you've got the Echo too, don't you?
I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
You could be. If you've got the Echo, you could be just like me. Surely.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Chasing down? How exactly do you do that when he's nowhere?
Bloody thing. Can you hear me?
Tataru.
It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Yay. Good for you.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Estinian!
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Ishgard. Well, Estinian's headed to Ishgard, guys.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
The Bonanza.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Indeed. Not us. Also, yeah, I have yet to enter the copied factory because there's never anyone. I mean, I guess I could just put up a recruit for it. Might as well. While we do all these story quests. Alphino is keen to track down Estinian.
So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose.
So we should set this to Alliance, in case anyone joins. Alright, to Carthus Foundation. Yes, also in my adventures, playing the various classes, White Mage seems interesting. They do have a move that, or skill that that speeds up all their spells, so it makes them take less time to cast and take less time to cool down as well. So why is this? There. So that's neat. It does have a long cooldown itself, but the cast and recast time and speed up seems real neat. Black Mage, I'm not so keen on. It's I don't know. Takes a bit of time for each spell to cast, and there's this like constant switching between ice magic and fire magic, and their fire magic costs a lot of MP, oftentimes way more than it feels like it should for how much damage it does and all that. But they do regain mana really quickly by switching to ice. So they've got that kind of ebb and flow to it that I'm not super fond of. Doesn't feel real great to play, to me at least. I think I prefer Red Mage over Black Mage, which also has a kind of ebb and flow to it, using White Magic and White Magic and Black Magic. That you kind of have to keep balanced, but you get a little bit more variety, and it doesn't cost a bajillion mana to cast their spells. Plus, they've got that whole cast one spell, and then your next spell is free and instant mechanic, which I like a lot. And then, of course, Blue Mage is just wild, but it's a limited job, so you're kind of solo for everything. And you end up leveling by just running around fighting the same group of monsters over and over until you get to a higher level. And then you move to another area where you fight different monsters. But you get a wide variety of spells that you can use. It's pretty neat. Like, look at my current spell book here. Recently got Glower, which is it's pretty similar to Mind Blast. I don't have it on my bar because, I mean, it's paralysis. The paralysis only lasts 6 seconds, and it deals damage with a potency of 220 to the first, 50% less for all remaining enemies in a line in front of you, whereas Mind Blast is just all around you nearby. Only 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies, but the paralysis lasts for 30 seconds. So it's a much better paralysis. Does just a little bit less damage, but the cast time is just less than a second, whereas Glower is just less than 2 seconds. So it takes longer, does just a tiny bit more damage, and the paralysis lasts less time, so I think Mind Blast beats it out. Pain Cracker. That one... Oh yeah, that's another damage to all nearby enemies. Takes the same amount of time as Glower. Doesn't have any special effects though, which is why I've left it off my bar, because Mind Blast is faster, deals just a little bit less damage, but has an extra effect. Though I may include it if I'm in the because in the little competition thing that I have to do, multiple like arena rounds, enemies are weak to different types of magic, so that might be useful for things that are weak to earth magic versus what type of magic is Mind Blast? I think it's electric. No, none. No aspect at all. Interesting. Okay. But Thousand Needles is insane. It does piercing, but it always does a total of 1,000 damage. Physical damage, which is shared by all the enemies around you. So if there's 2 enemies, it does 500 to each. 4 enemies, 250 to each. 3 enemies, 333 to each. But if it's just the 1 enemy, instant 1,000 damage. Well, I say instant. Takes 5.8 seconds to cast normally. You can, of course, speed that up every once in a while using the whatever it's called, that I should have it. Don't I have it? Yeah, there it is. Swift cast, which can only be cast once every minute, but when you do use it, you can instantly do 1,000 damage, which is what I usually use it for on the Blue Mage. Because everything else is doesn't take too long. It's just that 1,000 needles that takes almost 6 seconds.
All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Garaha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Genossi can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later. With or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Skysteel manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return.
Nodders. And I did find the 1,000 needles to be especially useful during the during one of the arena matches, which was against 3 like Adamantoises, because they had insane defenses. Most spells dealt like 6 damage or 9 damage, but of course the 1,000 needles does a guaranteed 1,000. So 2 of those and each Adamantoise is dead. Or, 2 per Adamantoise to kill. There's like 3 of them, so. Otherwise, it would have taken forever.
Good day to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
Looking for Estinian.
I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better.
Right. I go to airship landing now. Radovan. What level is that required? Level 68? Yeah, I'm still, 65? Yeah, 65 Gunbreaker. Yeah, that's closest. Looks like. So, Alice, Graha, any luck? Oh, there's our ship, the Bonanza.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Perhaps.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
I don't know.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Yeah, because we've been looking for you. Smile. Smile.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Hi.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh my, that's not Alphino.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Alishay's mad.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged?
Alphino has a book, not a rapier, Estinian.
Oh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Oh my goodness. Alice's mad.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
I was about to say, oh yeah, sure, he felt Nidhogg. Definitely not me.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Crap.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Estinian wants to leave now. Estinian's like, maybe I should just go. I'm just gonna go now.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alisaie shouting.
Hey, Alphino.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Also, Alisaie, you know you're twins, right? You're twins, like...
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Yeah, considering you're twins.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as brothers he never had. I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Well, you can't keep him all to yourself forever. Perhaps sees them as the brothers he never had.
Huh, good luck to them. It hasn't been easy being his sister, I can tell you that.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azys Lla.
Well, you could hop on board our airship. We could take you to Azys Lla.
How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Yeah.
Aye.
Tiamat, right?
Tiamat,
Yeah.
his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azys Lla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azys Lla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Alisaie, you know you're twins. This is going to happen. You can't be this mad when people mistake you for each other.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
And boom, we're in Azys Lla.
It has been quite some time since last I set foot in Azys Lla. but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently? I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit?
No.
Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is to say, I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Genosia is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Yeah?
Even now, she remains a prisoner of the Allegan Empire. Just like super imprisoned there. And that's where she wants to stay for some reason.
Ever since the end of the war with Nericidia, yes? To have been held captive for so long.
I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago, she said. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now.
I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut.
Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Check the money. Ooh, oops. Was it a challenge dog? I don't think so. No, it's... Where is it? Journal? No. Connection? No. What is it? There's something... There's like... It's like achievements or something like that. Oh yeah, there it is, duh. Is this where it is? Yeah, I need to claim that. My chocobo suit. Why is this a thing? Absolutely ridiculous. Hello, Estinian. Righteous indignation. Tiamat awaits. This way. Nodders. Alright, what's up? Okay, just making sure, because I saw that somebody joined. Mia Khalifa, yeah, sure. Just wanted to make sure they did try to speak with me and I ignored them or something. Okay, not too far away then. Right. Because I believe, yep, that's Tiamat right there.
My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Why not you? Okay, fine. What? Calls him Lunar Bahamut.
That my sins should be repeated. I sensed not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none, save the dragons of Maracidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Yes, the dragons of Maracidia are at the mercy of this Asian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asians, vile minions of darkness! Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
True.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
What would thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Maracidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, that it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Fear not! We have a solution.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Estinian. Surprise Pikachu face? Speakest thou?
You know what?
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man.
Smile. Double check because I heard a couple of people join in. Yeah, I got 4 now. Thanks. From one cutscene to another.
While Porkseas have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles.
I know Alphinaud and Genossia here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through?
Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same.
I gather you are not as young as you look.
Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea.
And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not.
I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, You may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood.
Ah, so that I can activate, elegant things.
Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. Rambrose, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready, should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then.
Okay. Off we go then. Hi, team it. We'll get you out and fixed up in no time. Don't you worry. Delta Quattro. Oh, up there? Right? It's a long ways up. My goodness. Woof. Hey, Alpha now.
Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objectives at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we shall reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding.
Understood. Understood.
Oh. Hello, Doris.
Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Bzz.
Not that one. Looks like Estinian's over there checking the node. Ha! Clamorous node.
Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in negative 2,020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release.
Well. How's about that?
Sounds like Tiamat's about to be released anyway.
There we are.
Obstreperous node.
Data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause, intruder interference. Advise deployment of automated combat units. Proceed.
No luck here. At least not really. A couple that seem to have something to do with Tiamat's cage, but...
I'm afraid Justinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything?
That's node that smelled like burned hair. A chirping node, which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints.
I, found a way to activate mechanical sentries, if that's any help. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node of which Garaha spoke. And it was chirruping, you say? Very well. Let us take a closer look.
Just don't activate it, please. Should be the one right over here. Yes.
Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family.
Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps?
Do we really want it? I feel like this is just gonna set her free immediately.
New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name.
Why would I announce myself as anyone except for myself or Garaha? Like, really?
Myself?
Welcome, Genasi Vassan. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen, Tiamat. A system update is required.
A system update? What do you suppose it is asking of us?
Smash it to pieces! I could hazard a guess.
Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing.
User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update, using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship.
So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense.
User dissatisfaction detected. Initializing placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process.
How gratifying. How gratifying. But I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it.
Quest complete. Alright, real quick. Alright, we'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom, get some water. So just chill out for a couple seconds, or get some water yourself. Time to continue this journey. Hello, restrainment node.
For vengeance.
Oh, wait. I forgot to get some water. Hang on. BRB again. Be very quick. Alright. Let's get to it. Back for reals this time. Whoop. Okay.
For vengeance.
Guiding user to terminal. This way, please.
They're staying here. Hang on. System. Upper. Just. What? Sukas isn't even one. Oh, wait. It's not part 2, yeah. Let's just get that off there. Those. There we go. Whoops. Okay. Well, we got a couple more people. Nice. Here? Yeah. Flagship 10.
Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing?
Why, software version 42.002, of course. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update, 5 years, 1 day.
That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using the terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead?
The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that this procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate.
Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through.
Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress.
I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to G'raha Tia once this is over.
Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Azians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Azians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try and reach out to him too?
Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I'll remember him.
Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face.
Why are there no options of no? I'm just going to murder him. Fine. Certainly. After I've beat his face in a few times. You know?
I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence.
You think us unwise for viewing the world thus?
Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it.
I wonder if Dark Knights have a different option of just like, nah, I'm a murderer. That would be neat.
Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphinaud has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others.
Here we go. But party recruitment will end in 5 minutes. What? Why? Hey. No. No. Why would it end? Time limit? No, there shouldn't be a time limit. Where's the time limit? I want. Hang on. It was closed to. What? No. Oh, due to changes in the party, someone like left. Huh. Wish I could change that. Remove the time limit. Fire equipment resume. Good.
Wayfinder was closed. Did you change the party? Never. Resume, cancel, resume. Oh no, man. Sadly, we're down to just 3 people. Not great. Got somebody else trying to do Labyrinth of the Ancients. I assume we're headed to Tiamat. Hello. Ah, you got the Porksy already.
Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly toward the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required, and if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely, meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds.
Oh, I heard someone join. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference?
Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint's ethereal dampers. I'm counting on you, Angelo.
It's rather square ether you got there.
Such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these?
Timeless. Come on, why is there timeless?
Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Halig. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now?
Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Genosia, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past.
Nodders. Whoa, tell me of Bahamut and the Asians. Time limit exceeded.
Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity. But alas, it was not to be. The Asians saw to that. In all creation I know of none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alig first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the sea. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young.
Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Chilean scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo.
Still very square. That's so weird.
When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided into vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to their strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony, too, were fated to end, for the men of Alig slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well.
But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice.
Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above if the treatment fails. Run.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alize. The magic is working.
Okay. Why did the party thing stop? Like, seriously? Come on. Recruit members. Let's go. We've got 4. We need 20 more. Still don't understand why there's a time limit on it. An hour? That's it? To gather 24 people? No, don't leave!
Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close. I can feel it.
Yes, someone else has joined. Wait, no, Madrid or Soul Solstice left and then joined again. Okay.
But we're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go.
Justinian just standing on that rock back there. Ah, much better. Less square.
No! I'm almost there!
Justinian, right? Oh no, the two of us, okay. Don't worry, I've got plenty of ether to give you.
This is it, Angelo!
For sure this time. It's gotta be enough. Wow!
Yes, I feel it. The Icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Oh, great. Oh, and of course the Justinian wouldn't give her some ether. He's got to remain strong just in case.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Release the shackles.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Ooh, stabbed into her as well? Yeesh. Okay, Estini, calm down.
Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
Look at her.
Urianger, your timing could not be better.
Urianger.
Understood, we're on our way.
Understood, we're on our way.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagelthan.
Wait a minute. Isn't that...
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Of course.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
I was about to say, how are you going? And I was like, oh, right, on the back of Tiamat, right? Yeah. He could easily jump up there.
While I'm sure you're desperate to join Assyrian and Tiamat in battle, 'twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less.
The flames of war. With Una Bahamut bound for Pagelthan, G'raha Tia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. Indeed.
I have already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Uldar at the Hall of the Flames. Let us collect Alphino and be on our way.
Nautilus. Oh, and here we are. Okay. Hey, Thancred.
Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that Telophoroi have other plans. Pagelthan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Turupin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Uldar has not abandoned the Amal Jah.
Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Says question mark.
Why question marks? I know the Queen! I would know her voice! Stop giving me question marks for known characters! Stop it! Your Grace! Marshal Turupin had made provisions for such an exigency, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Uldar alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagelthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Luna Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Luna Bahamut, none of the Amal Jar show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Asian or otherwise. It may well be that Luna Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Genossi and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Luna Bahamut remains an incalculably strong, powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you're able.
Nodders, nodders, nodders.
I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities.
Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget Arenvald and Fordola are in Paglthar on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances.
Indeed. To the airship, then.
Nodders, 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 nodders. Nodders, nodders, nodders. Still not many people, and I'm pretty sure we're about to enter a dungeon. So that rather makes things a tad difficult, eh? There. Oh, we got 5 people. Oh, perfect. Here's your plan. Mortal Flames pilot.
Greetings. We've been expecting you. But say the word and we shall depart for Paglthar at once.
Yep, Paglthar now accessible. Well. I'm at a bit of a crossroads here. Trouble is, can't seem to get many people. How many does the labyrinth have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 9? Even with those 9 added in, we'd still only have 14, which is 10 fewer than we need. Then you've got these random groups of locked duties and things. Man. What do I do? I'll give it a few minutes. We'll just chill. If we don't get any new people, then I'll probably just give up on the copied factory for now. Ooh, in the meantime, though, I suppose we could do some new mage stuffs. And can I do it on V6? Oh boy. I see Valentine's is in full swing here in the Ruby Road. Lovely bit of music. Swap over the Blue Mage. Here. Next to the Miners Guild. Masked Carnival, that's the name of it. Yeah, see. Number 7, a Chorus Slime, which has 3 acts. Oh boy, lots of stuff to contend with. We can't even do that? Well, never mind then. Psh. 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 Come on, man. What is all this? No, not passages. What? Oh, okay. It's just those places have these various plus quests. Want to be a jockey, a cactpot, or hitting the cactpot, scratch it rich, triple threat. Oh, okay. That's all like gold saucer stuff. Well, I haven't seen anybody else new join. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna end. Disband it for now. We got things to do. We got main story to get through. Actually, I think for this, I will go Dark Knight. I'll be the tank so that I can deal with that stuff. Just feels easier to tank it. I'll bring
I stand
Gravity.
ever ready.
Yes, okay. Calm down. Insufficient item level? What do I need? 490? How do I have insufficient item level? What are we doing here? Let me see. These are all 530, and then these are 510. 400 boots? What Level 73 boots? What am I doing here? What do I got for boots? It's level 70. It's level 70. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to come back here in a bit then. I believe I got mine from Crystarium. Yes. I'll be back. Gotta get some new boots. Get some new kicks. There you are. Sundry Splendors. I should have enough tomestones for this. Yes. 530. Boots. Yes. And do I have enough for the legs as well? Yes. Anything? No, I've got the gloves. So yeah, those are the last two outside of like rings and things. Perfect then. Just need to make some room. Man, so many things. Okay. There we go. Those. Re-glamour. Update. There we go. Now we're up to 489. Don't I need 490 though? Dang it. What's going on here? 455, 412. Ooh, 395. Hey, how much tomestones I got left? 422. That should be enough for a ring, right? Yeah, I'll take one ring. That should be all I need. Hopefully. Whoops. I need to get rid of this one, right? Yeah. Just to double check. Comparison wise. I mean, for sure. Even the right ring was better. Way better. Update. Go. Should be good to go now. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Now we can
I stand ever ready.
Haha. Though I could.
Our fates are not
I
yet
stand
sealed.
ever ready.
Yeah, we'll do that. We've brought Ishtola on many a run. Many a dungeon, but not so much Urianger, so let's do that. Yeah, 501 now from our Dark Knight. Cool, cool, cool.
Put your faith in the light.
Pagotha! Look at us strutting up. Said vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Yeah. Let's do it. Great. Yo, what's up, fools? Still, feels insane how little damage I do to these guys. I need to do something about what the Discord keeps beeping at me. I don't like it. No notifications. None of that, no. All notification sounds was disabled. Why? Why? Why am I still getting these stupid notification bloops? Whatever. Stop it. There we go. Okay. Onwards. Woo! Everybody to me! That's right. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, big boy. Great. Great. Come, my shadow. Yes. Wanderer. So what does this one do again? Barrier around self. Party member with subs damage. Okay. Completely absorbed. Okay. Hey. All of y'all. Why is he still not attacking me? What's going on here? Hello? There you go. Gosh.
Together we shall overcome this.
You underestimate me!
Wow, wow, wow. Where do you think you're going? I have grid on. Yeah, I've got grid on. And I'm hitting you, so you should be fighting me. Like, come on. What's going on here? There we go. Giant cobalt cannon.
Good work, as always.
Dude, look at this. Pretty sick. Whoa. Alright. Everybody, what are you doing? Guys, what is wrong with you? Do you have a death wish? No longer awake, apparently.
Let's give them a show!
This way. Oh, look at that giant stretch. I didn't. Tidy, okay. Just the materia. Also, look at that. That looks sick.
What took you so long? The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
Hey, Estinian. Okay. Mission already to the ring. Volume bar. Stop doing that. So everybody's facing me, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Stop it! It's ridiculous. Can you not? Really wish my friends would actually use AoE abilities instead of just doing all this single target stuff. Like when there's 5 enemies, come on guys, you gotta have some AoEs in there. Surely. Hey guys, how's it going, Aymeric? I barely do any damage.
Our time not yet.
Okay, so this. Wait, what? There's still one more? Didn't even see him. Alright, this way.
Oh, no, you don't.
Good job, Estinian. Oh. Here we go. Whoosh. Yeah, Tiamat. Yes, Tiamat. Do your thing. Good boy. Here she goes. One. And down goes the other, I guess. Agofan, Earring of Slaying. Well, that'll be good for my Reaper, I guess. Lend us your aid? Yes. Of course. Oh, did that not damage them at all? It only damages us? Hey guys? Hey guys? So many. Wait, I want to be, yeah, right here. So we get pushed that way. Come on. Okay. Oh, ouch! Thank goodness I'm a tank. Yes. Those are some really slow-moving missiles. Yeah! Help. No! Come on! Really? Okay, why am I taking so much damage? Ouch! Thank you! There's a lot going on right now. Uh-oh.
Allow me.
Get over here. Come on. There you go. Upsie-daisy. Woo!
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
Wow! We did it. Woo! Charge forth! Towards the setting sun. Okay. Hang on. Treasure coffer. Material. Okay, whatever. Mounting. Woo! Dude, look at these planes. This sure does look sick. Are we gonna jump off here? Yeah. drifting encampment. Hey, where do you think you're going, Sky Armor? Yeah, everybody face me. Oh, hi. Junior Bahamut, who's very small, by the way. Quite small. Oh, come on, this is... AoEs to dodge. Teletherium Luna Bahamut. Bro, you need a haircut. Like, Luna Bahamut. Woo! Woo-wee. Ooh. Ouch. That flare. Okay, here we go. Time for us to do our part. The Fang's bed. Hey, buddy. Woo! Oh, crap. I didn't realize there were multiple. Okay. That was not fair. I was trying to target it, and it wouldn't let me, and then it's like, oh, okay. He's doing a thing, apparently. Oh, poor Graha. Good. That's crazy. Center, right. Got it. Giga Flare, here it comes. Got you. Well, do it. I'll stay here this time. Who's that? Who pushed me? Oh boy. Lunar Flare. Okay, that's the one that links in. Oh crap!
Allow me.
Alright guys, what are you doing?
There'll be nothing left but a smoking crater.
Yeah? That's the Giga Flare. Yes! Woo! Bahamut. Lunar Bahamut is down. Da 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 da. Woo! So, well, of course Empoleon beats Bahamut, being an ice type versus a dragon. I got 50 Elegant Tombstones, another 80 Elegant Tombstones. Chest piece to scout. What does that look like? 50! Kind of tribal-y. I think that would go great for... it doesn't work for Dancer. I think it would be great for Dancer. But Ninja's not terrible, I suppose. Yeah. Okay then. Can't believe it's not for Dancers though. I suppose then it would be for aiming, not scouting.
Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow.
Even Tiamat nodders.
No Galleons chose their friends well.
Question marks. Hello, Amalgaman.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Yes. Peace at last.
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
Yes, indeed.
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause. Till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
Yes, indeed.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
And hopefully our friends scouting the tower are safe. Or is he about to... No, he's just gonna think about them, right? I thought he was about to turn around and see them, like, sneaking in the sometime earlier inside the Pag-Ulthan Tower. Thought they were gonna be sneaking through the wheat fields. But, flesh walls with Amalja inserted in there. Eeh, that's a lot of them. Eeh, squish, squish.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh boy.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them! We're leaving, now!
Uh-oh. That's not good. Is it taking their ether? Ifrit? Let me guess, Lunar Ifrit.
No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
Da 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 da. While it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Van Daniel, we have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day, and that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of our involved's safe return. Of course. Alright, I might... We'll go determination. No. Select. You may now enter Paglefan with a party of NPC avatars. You mean like I just did? To make use of this feature, use trust, blah, blah. When the dust settles. That's the last of 5.5 right there. I think I'm gonna go extra long stream today and try to just finish out the patches so that next week we can start Endwalker. Yeah. However long it takes. Hopefully it won't take too long, but doesn't seem to be any more dungeons.
Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions.
Yeah, I thought so.
Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frontistery. Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Paglefan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I have yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, has been wounded, and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace.
Can you tell us aught of Arunval's condition, your grace? The wounded scout.
Not save that it is grave. The chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. June, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me.
Estinian? Okay. I was like, what is it, Estinian? Very well.
Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglefan.
Yep. Wait, your grace? Wait, hold. Okay, they're going with it. I was like, we need to tell you a thing. Come on then. I will also swap back to Sage. Dark Knight's 501, Reaper's 505, and Sage is 503. So we're doing good. Though my gear is only 500 when it could be 530 had I the necessary tombstones. Okay, so see about heading down to Houston Strip. Yeah. In fact, I can even use this Ethernet shard to get even closer. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Demilor is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait.
What did Master Demilor say? Tell me his exact words.
Let the chirurgeons do their work, but also could I go in? I'm a healer. I could shoot him with some lasers of healing.
But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arnvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Not gonna answer. Just gonna stand there silently. Brooding.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Uh-huh.
May
Classic.
we see him?
Classic doctor line.
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
She's about to punch. Oh, just shove him.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the Warrior of Bloody Light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Come on, ma'am. We beat you and Garlemald. We beat Garlemald back, and now you're all acting like this.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
You're just mad that...
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
You're just mad that our friend tried to save you and got seriously injured in the process.
I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will.
Right, Asinian? Nodders. Nodders. So many nods in this game. Characters just nod, 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 nod.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
Yep.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
Mm-hmm.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Yeah.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
Well, yeah. That was pretty obvious, I thought.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
Of course. Probably Garuda and Titan and...
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
To be fair, Bahamut is Bahamut, whereas Ifrit is... Ifrit. You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. I'll smash them again, and again.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
You sure? Well,
After
I guess
all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
But I suppose if Ifrit and the others follow the same what you call it, are similar to the Lunar Bahamut in that Lunar Bahamut didn't temper anyone just from its presence, then I guess it would be okay for you guys to try to take him on.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, We shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Others? What do you say? So here we are, all gathered around.
Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones.
I feel like Alphinaud's gonna stick around in Ul'dah.
And that includes you, Alphinaud. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary.
But also, it always feels really weird in any world, any universe in which we have healing magics, powerful healing magics, that anyone could be in the hospital bed for an extended length of time. Especially when, if he was on the battlefield with me and I'm a sage, if he goes down, I can revive him. If he gets injured, I can heal all his wounds and he can keep on fighting. And yet, one smack from Ifrit in a cutscene and he's in the infirmary for a week. Like, how does that track? There's no consistency here. The fact that I can raise people from the dead, as long as they died recently, but he's sitting in the hospital bed, unconscious or whatever. And it's gonna take a while to heal his wounds. When it's like, but couldn't you just cast Curaga? Just, I could shoot him with my healing lasers and he'd be all good once again. Like, full health. So what are you talking about? He needs time to rest.
Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges.
If all are in agreement, then I shall let Krile know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available.
It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do.
Yes, I'll try to ask him, and thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krile in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you?
Everyone stare at Estinian.
Fine.
Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldesion woman.
If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Oh, Estinian. You can't keep being the lone wolf. You gotta hang out with us sometimes. To the Rising Stones. Yeah, it was this way. No, come on. Let me in. Why would I ever say no? Yes should be the default.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Yeah.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldesion will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Huh. Huh. Yeah, I think that near the end of the Dragonsong War? Or would it be that day in the Crystarium? See, I don't know if well, I guess I did kind of. But it wasn't really, direct to me. It was just like a broadcast that people picked up. And I'll just say near the end of the Dragonsong War.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Yeah.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. but following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
Yeah?
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Look at those puppy dog eyes of Alphinaud.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Ala Mhigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
Yeah.
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Smile.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Smile. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh boy. There's a lot of weapons. wide variety too. Axes and swords and great swords, spears.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
Yeah.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
And these are all, I believe, all weapons that you yourself could get. Because I recognize this great sword. I have that right now. Feel like I've seen this crystal axe. And that's, yeah, these ones look like those, level 50, I think it's level 50 Allagan weapons. And I've seen that great sword before. Do I have that one? I don't know. I'm not sure. If I do, it's probably in the glamour dresser. Yeah, I recognize quite a few of them.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Oh?
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Can it keep it hidden from me? For as long as possible. My goodness, come on. Keeping me in suspense.
Well, it looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do, but when it comes to putting down primals, no one does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the scions who risked life and limb like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Well, yeah, because that's the end of one patch and then start of another patch. The company we keep. Took half an hour to get through that last quest.
Ah, Genosia, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share.
Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Hori, Boulder, and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ul'dah's progress with the Amal Jah, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not.
All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested.
Oh, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda?
I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe.
So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face.
Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eorzea will be represented.
Nodders. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray, inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay.
Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace.
Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Genosia? All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts.
I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated.
Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? I assume that includes me as well, Tataru. Yep. To Little Alamigo. Hello. What you looking at?
Beautiful night sky.
Orion.
Let me in. Yep, I know they're expecting me. Even the snake peoples. Ah, the pixies too! And the crab guys. Sahagin. Ixal. Lovely.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Yeah, not great information, but still should be disseminated.
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Yeah.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
Merlwyb was just saying to cannon the defenders, not to destroy the towers with the cannon fire.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Our differences are our strengths.
I beg your pardon?
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
No, we don't often
A
just
little
scream.
pretty without gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We, Sahagin, will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Woo!
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets, pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, The Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
Yeah.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Praise be. Yes. Let the whole world join together hand in hand.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Yes.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
That's the same voice actor as Raban. Just doing a bit of a different voice.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Me? Me? I'm naming the alliance? I would call it, one moment, please, the... One moment, please.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea?
Okay, Alicia.
I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
Fine. Staring at Alphino.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
So it was gonna be called the Grand Company of Eorzea, no matter what.
Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I set foot upon these shores, and that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I will still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many.
Many and more, says question marks.
Come on! These question marks make no sense!
Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service?
I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals. And so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides.
Communities such as the Beast Tribes.
Just so. It is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force.
An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less.
The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino, I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to preserve the realm.
In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way of the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate.
Mayhap I ask too much of you?
Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves.
You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends.
Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out?
Can't think of an excuse not to, so yes?
Well, I shall be grateful for your help, grudging or not.
I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap G'raha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones.
Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events.
We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way.
So long. Alisaie.
So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. And not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from a singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can I answer what seems to me to be the crucial question. Namely, why? After the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us, while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together? And that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested? That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care. However, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character, so keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. If you have no questions, I've a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Oriens. Let us seek them out there.
You know of their current whereabouts? Castrum Oriens. Yep, Riol.
Well, look who it is! And what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it?
In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves.
Well, alright then. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that.
As I once explained to Genosia, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it?
Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But it's time gone by. But as time's gone by, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Ori Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about.
I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Genossi, could you...
Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of. But ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both.
Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts.
Just a pity he was doing it all for the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? 'Cause Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door.
I see. So, while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again.
That's that quest done. Dude, look at that mount. It's a sick unicorn over there. Unofficial business. Oof, that was just one. Took another half hour.
Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, but I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned.
To Gridania, then. Okay. Oh, I should use the Ethernet to get there faster. Perfect, right next to the Lancer's Guild. There it is, eh?
Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture, I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. I'm going to speak with Frixio in Little Come on, Little Solace. Off to Gridania and then immediately off somewhere else. To the Pixies, I assume. Yep. Hey, Frixio. Okay, here we go.
Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again, so soon after the meeting.
It's been a while since last we spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting?
No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Born One Kani Sena said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Southlands and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi.
These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry it seems.
Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me. You couldn't read my handwriting. What? No. A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Sharlayan has sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Cetia. Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunal Leverrier. Your father? Well now, the fact that a surviving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough, but him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray, accept my apologies, along with my report.
Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go!
The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer waits. Even now, let us be on our way.
Very well. Off we go. Back to Gridania. Again. Conjurer's Guild, which I am rather familiar with at this point.
Welcome, Warrior of Light. Yes, Elder Seedseer.
Blah blah blah. Let me in. Kanisena.
My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunalt's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Cryle permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Indeed. We get to meet Alphino and Alize's father.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Good, they have a
Circumstances apart,
relationship.
I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Yeah.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Of course he did.
And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Despite what
May
Caroline...
I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision?
Yeah.
The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Oh, really?
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
Oh, boy.
It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
We do not fan the flames of war. We build up defenses. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Barbaric notions? To defend the weak?
Alphino, Alisaie, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
You don't get to decide that, you realize, right?
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Wow, quite the people person you are,
Father!
huh?
Wait!
Don't bother, Alisaie!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Oh boy.
So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say but that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortunol who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do?
Guess I'll answer that.
Genasia.
Or, hang on, I got it.
Genasia, has Master Fortunol arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving.
Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortunol's performance? When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride, but what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances?
That I don't know. But something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I am afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us.
Obstructed at every turn.
So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements.
One or two things to take care of first. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan.
And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything is in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you?
Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I can't say. While it is possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail?
Bunch of food. Whatever, I'll take the lemon muffin, I guess. Now, I get the shoosh emote. Death unto dawn. Should be the final patch quest. Yes, Death unto dawn.
While Charlane's stance is indeed disappointing, we can't allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions...
Grave...
Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings!
Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred?
These ones, who wait to see valid ones, send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Xenophotone. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking.
When did this happen? Is it too late to help them?
Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed.
West? That would be Kirthus.
My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kirthus and are marching at speed.
Though their purpose has yet to be determined, the Cartano Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Aymeric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support.
Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartano.
Wait! This one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Cackling Road One. This one must see that all Walking Ones know. Farewell!
Of course.
Van Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartano. Pray, see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away.
At once. Okay, the closest would be New Gridania, Aetheryte. Elfinair.
Genosia, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me.
Oh my goodness, Fordola. You could do with some manners, you know. Ah! What's he doing here?
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Is he,
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless
he can no longer stand.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
You'll be sure to give your regards to the Telophoroi. Yes.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
I'm sure you will.
You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amaljan Kobold forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going.
Upon joining the Battle of Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Death Under Dawn. Yeah, sure, we'll go in as a sage. Sounds good.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Yes, after all, pretty soon you'll be a sage.
Good, Alphino.
Like me.
That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Of course. Off we go. After all, I may be a doctor, but Coxgun.
Listen well, friends. The Telophoroi are sweeping across Katana. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished.
Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when poised. Whatever the Telophoroi plan may be, the primals are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long.
Prepare yourself!
We can't allow ourselves to be stalled here.
Come with me. Right. Take care of him. There's some guys. Oh wow, that Colossus is not going down anytime soon.
I will keep them occupied. The rest of you seek out the primals.
Okay, so I guess we're going.
Let us divide our forces that we may locate the primals more swiftly. Tancred, Pistola.
I'll concentrate my efforts on the temple. With what, I should have the chance to cure some of them.
And I'll go west. Genosia, Alphinaud, come with me. Understood? This way. Something's not right.
I do not see any primals.
Glory be! As the Scions spread out across the field, Alisaie and G'raha take the fight to the Telophoroi.
I might take control. I totally am, aren't I? Well, here we go. Dude, look at G'raha's weapons. Gleaming. Defeat the enemy forces. Okay, there are so many of them. Hang on. So I've got Ver Flare combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scorch combo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. I've got Crimson Savior. Deals an aspect damage to all nearby enemies. Fletch. Frequency 440. Attack frequency 400 to target and all enemies nearby it. And we've got a cure. Okay, so we got 2 combo moves. Keep going. We got a couple AoEs. Okay, so let's start with this. Down.
Allow me.
Their tempering has gone too far to treat them here on the battlefield.
With this degree of physical alteration, I fear they are beyond help. Imperials or no, hate to see them in such pain. We must see that their suffering is not prolonged.
Just the beginning.
Guerrero!
Arrow. Restore.
Shoo. Shoo.
And back we go.
Nice. It seems we've managed to earn a moment's respite. Then let us take this opportunity to cure the tempest. With me, Alize.
Uh-huh. Okay, there we go. I was like, what do I have to do? Who do I have to interact with? Angela, of course. Ba-ba. Something's gonna happen, though. Judging by the music. Hello, Fandaniel.
Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartener. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the Lunar Primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Is that Odin? So the time has come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Let's see, I've got deals damage, following abilities, leave everything to restores 10% maximum MP, deals a nice big damage. Okay. It restores 20% of maximum MP. Damage health is increased while in the skill cast time and recast time. Spellcast time and recast time, and auto attack delay are reduced for yourself and all nearby players. Okay, so that's pretty good. Store HP in those nearby party members. Creates a fixed sign centered around the caster, reducing damage taken by 10% for yourself and any party members entered. Okay, so that's a barrier. Restore it. So we got 2 cures. One's AoE. Got a basic attack. Got a thing that will restore MP a little bit, will restore more MP, but also give us a buff. So we'll scroll combo first. For sure. No, come on.
Okay. Why can't I target? Come on. So dumb.
I shall protect thee.
Yes, that is.
My turn.
My turn.
May the 12 guide you.
Can I target? Thank you. I should also heal Thancred. Lunar. Just time
Away
to
with you!
I forgot. Or I didn't see it really.
The best defense is a good defense.
A good defense. Woo-wee! I think I put up my barrier as well. That's a lot of damage. No, stop. Look at the confidence. Good. Here we go. Send it to Thancred? Sure. Yes. Nice. I guess that gives me a bit of experience with Astrologian before I go and start to work on that. Which is interesting. Meanwhile, G'raha, Tia, and Alize prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Ah yes, Beetleman. Oh, now I'm G'raha, eh? Which class of G'raha? Which role?
That must be Ravana, a formidable opponent by all accounts. So are we.
Okay, fire damage, in succession. Blizzard deals ice damage, restores MP as well. Got cure, thunder, Target all enemies nearby it. Damage over time. Okay, so he's currently Black Nation. Stores HP when he should give all nearby party members. With additional regen. Prevents spellcasting movement and other activity of all nearby enemies. Ooh. I'll almost certainly have to use that at some point. Gotta keep my mind up on that. Here we go. Let's get that lightning start. Get our dot going. Fire will of course be our main damage dealer. Protect the confluence from the speed. Four. Foul. Listen. Medica 2. Okay. I'm just gonna kill it before I can do anything. Fine.
I have you now.
Wait, what did... Huh? Allow me a quick casting of break should buy it. Well, gosh dang it. Resume from midway. Good. Where exactly is it going to put me? Is it going to put me back to the Graha? No. I have to fight Odin again? Come on! Seriously? I beat it. Oh, no. Good. We beat it. Good. Whew. I was like, come on now. That wouldn't be fair. Oof. So. Butterflies is around the time when we're gonna have to break. Good to know. Four. Wow. Like moths to the flame. Rick allows time.
I have you now.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot. Can I medica, please? Medica 2? Need it? Also should get that thunder going again. Ouch. Cure myself then. Dude, seriously. Don't push me. Okay. Oh. Okay. Foul. Also, probably need to lightning again. Gross. Stop interrupting. With break. Oh, okay. Break.
Need time. Keep them occupied. So the break works as intended.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Ouch. No, stop. Ah, crap. Okay, good.
Whew. Now or never.
There. The lizard.
He's dead.
As the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolved to lay Luna Ifrit low. Yes. Defend the Imperial conflicts. I can do that.
You're afraid.
In fact, my attacks will heal the conflicts, just to be sure. This one is not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard. Protect ourselves. Ah, center. Perfect. Thank you, Ifrit. I'm not meant to be DPS. Just saying. Oh. Good. Perfect. Wonderful. Look at us. Doing great. Oh, there he is. Oh, there. Oh, there's. Oh, okay. Now I understand. bomb stack on me. Not 3K. Sage is really good for this fight. More of them. So just come to this. Oh, here he goes.
I have you now.
Good. Nice job, Rest now, my friend.
I will not be outdone.
Don't worry, the confluence is in great hands. Boys, he's just continuing to do it, huh? And down he goes. Easy peasy. The confluence stayed at max health like almost the entire time. Thanks to my cardia. Daughters. Run, 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 run. That thing. Oh, hi.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Uh-huh.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Right. You do know Xenos hates it when you try to hurt me, right? I was about to say when you hurt me, but you can't really hurt me. Not in any way that matters. But still, Xenos hates it when you attempt to burn me with dragons or with Ifrit. You know, I've got spells that heal, but I've got really good healing spells. Like I think it's Helios. Come on, I just cast Revive and he'll be up. Come on.
How fare the tempered?
How is it that you were using heal and he was still alive and then suddenly he dies? Like, what?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Doesn't make sense, man. There's no consistency with the healing magics. Cure them of their tempering.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end, Walker. One battle at a time. We'll get there.
That we will.
Hello, Moon.
Yeah.
Gaia. It's Gaia again. We did it! Guess we speak with Lord Aymeric to properly finish off the quest. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Carteneau, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain.
On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place of formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide, where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. As he takes his bow and leaves. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, all right. Alphino, we need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of suspicion. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunal's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Genossia? Might you be persuaded to join us? As bureaucrats, have we no other choice? If it means I could have words with Fortunal. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone, if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion. But with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Let me guess. Oh, no. Shh. Why do we get a shush emote from this? What does shushing have to do with any of what just happened? That doesn't make sense. We should have had shush long before this.
Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, I thought there was going to be a meanwhile. That is a scythe. That is a giant scythe. A gun scythe? A gun scythe? Xenos?
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
Of course. Because he changed his class to Reaper now that, you know, Endwalker comes about, which is the release of the Reaper class.
My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Yeah.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Dreamer?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Nani?
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Are they planning to summon one particular primal, or just like 20 primals all at once, all across the world? Or all across Eorzea at the very least? But that doesn't look good. That looks very, very bad.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
The moon's not darkened, though. It's just
then
better.
You shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Or you could just set a place and time and we can fight. We
And the
don't need all
stars
this.
shall bear witness to our final contest.
My goodness. You're insane, man. Actually insane. What's up, Y'shtola?
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether.
Yep.
Which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Excuse me, Heidelin. Excuse me, Heidelin?
Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Uh-huh.
Everything all right back there?
Well, I guess. Hello, Moon.
At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines in gazes cast toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what ends. What end betides.
That's it. Went a little too fast for me. Under the darkened moon. Well, the next ship to say that'll be for next time. What do we get? Horse chestnut weapon coffer, item level 515, that's it? I guess that'll be good for my sage here, but Dark Knight's already got an item level 530 weapon. What does Reaper got? 515 already. So yeah. And even my sage could have a level 5 or item level 530 weapon if I so chose. Had I the Elegant Tomestones, that is. But oof! I guess that will be it for today. Long stream. Almost 5.5 hours. My goodness. Oof! But next week, we can start Endwalker. We are well on our way towards Dawntrail. Yes. So we don't have terribly long. Probably, well, at least, what, like 26, 30 weeks? 26 or 30 more Final Fantasy XIV streams. And let's say it's 30 at 3 hours apiece. You know, that's 90 hours. Should be enough to get through Endwalker, I would think. At any rate, Monday's stream will be more Metroid Prime 2 remaster, or not remaster. I hope we get a remastered soon, but next stream, Monday, Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer. Should be finishing up that. And then Wednesday, I'm thinking we might play a demo or two, because that Steam Next Fest that's been going on. Want to check out a couple of demos there for some games that seem interesting to me. And yeah, and then next Saturday we're gonna start Endwalker, man. It's getting real good. Off stream, I will probably once again be leveling some other classes, likely Astrologian to get that to 50. Probably Dancer and Bard, get both of them to 50. Dancer might start at like a level 30 or 50. I don't know. We'll see. If it starts at level 50, then yay! I'll just focus more on Bard. But, yeah. So, I want to get all my classes to 50 plus. I had half a thought of leaving Gladiator till after Dawn Trail comes out, because, you know, Gladiator takes place from that level 1 to 50 range within the areas that will likely be getting a graphical update first. So I'll be able to check out those new area or those old areas with the new graphics. You know, see how pretty things have become while I level Gladiator and all that. Yeah, I might also dip into Dragoon, get that leveled some more, and Monk as well. I would like to get Monk to 60 so that I can have Fire Fists. And Dragoon, I remember enjoying quite a bit. Jumping up into the air and slamming down on enemies. All that fun stuff. Yes. Regardless, I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.